I need to grab the links. Come on. Share. So we are gonna be able to see, or I'm gonna be able to see, this in this little window. It's because, just because I need to see if it is rendering fine, or if it's showing up fine, rather. Okay, there we go, and then just grab this. Boom. Hope everybody is doing well. We're doing some weird shit today. I'm just gonna pop this in some channels. This promo. Boom. And I don't think there's anywhere else that. Oh, I guess here. Of course. Okay, and then Twitter and Blue Sky. And Blue Sky. Okay. Cool. Let's begin. So first things first, actually let me place this here so you guys don't see it. Okay, so biggest thing is gonna be this guy right here. I need to grab a new version of this, which luckily also has a definition file, finally. We're on version 5 already, holy. So I'm gonna pop that in there. Awesome. Get rid of that, the old one. So, let me just make sure my music is not overpowering, which it looks like it is. So, there has been a thing on Twitter lately because somebody made a video showing how easy it is to actually render in 3D. And here's that video. Let me shrink this down just a little bit. I'm also just gonna move it up. So this is, it's like a little tutorial, like beginner's guide on how to actually render like 3D things. And I need to, I'm just gonna like up the exposure so you can still see it when I'm like covering it. Yeah, I think that's better. So anyways, we're gonna be following this tutorial because, you know, it's kind of cool to be able to do this on the alarm clock. I was initially thinking I could just like use the source code that it gives. Also, let me turn on desktop audio so you guys can hear him. But essentially, we're gonna be writing this from scratch. Ultimately, it shouldn't take too long. This video is like 20 minutes. Yeah. And most of it he's just like explaining things, right? So okay, cool, you guys can still see it when I point it up. I guess as a quick rundown, you can put apps on this thing using Lua. Lua is like the main way of doing homebrew, and I ended up putting Celeste on here, the original game. Thank you so much for the subscription, Trace. Hope you're doing alright. But yeah, I mean, you can put apps on here, and you can just code in Lua, and he's working on adding in like a bunch of other cool features to it. And luckily, the only thing that we need to actually render 3D on this thing is drawing lines, and yeah, we can do that, so there's nothing really that crazy with it. I need to stop playing this. Holding that button should return us. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna hop into this, and you'll notice on the computer we have the Lua. We have main.lua, and that's in here. I'm going to bring over this .lua file. It doesn't really do anything, and I just need to import it, I believe. Let me go grab the code for Celeste, because I import some stuff with that. Homebrew apps, where's my Celeste? Homebrew apps, oh, Alarmo, there we go, Celeste. Let's see, actually, do I? Spreadsheet. No, I think it's all in main there. What do I actually import stuff in? It was one of the examples, I think. No. There we go. So main, and then require. That's all we need to do. I'm just gonna do require, and we'll name it just like definitions. And that should be good enough. We name it that. Definitions.lua. And start attempt to call a null value. Start radar. What did he do? Oh, no radar stuff. Okay. So let me just grab a different demo just to showcase things. How are you doing, Trace, by the way? Doing good? Okay, so with this, we can essentially just pop some Lua in there. What happened to this guy's example code? Will this one work? These are like old ones that he made, so if they don't work, that would explain why. Okay. I'm just gonna use the code from one of the things that I ported onto this thing, because it seems like a lot of stuff got updated and things got broke. Bit tired. Oh, how'd that go? Hopefully smoothly. Here, I'll just load up the lamp code. Boom. What the fuck? Township performer. Why is it just failing on everything with this? Is it because I have this in there? Save. What? How does requiring that cause things to not work? Anyways, this is just like a little lamp thing that cycles through colors, and you know, you can choose what color you want it to be. It's all just done with Lua. So, yeah. Let me go see what I can do here about that, because that's weird. Like, it should just, like, work. Okay, come on. My computer's been acting up lately. It's been kind of weird. Thank you for the cheer. Let me put that under that. Had to redo a couple things during the process. All good now. Yeah, that's good. All it took was a little bit of finesse. That's so weird that requiring it to that. Whatever. Anyways, let's get into things. So, don't actually need any of this code. I just wanted something as like a little example here. This one will do just fine. So this one just draws different shapes. What do you mean a nil field? On fill. Fill. On. Oh, it's because I need to update that. I see. Man, everything's just like breaking lately. Hell yeah. Thanks. I don't know if it actually works. I'm not seeing it on my thing. How are you doing, Med? Yeah, how are you doing, Medkip? I also had it do Snake. I had ChatGPT do it because I thought it was interesting to see if it can just like render stuff out. And the answer is yes. You can just do very simple games. But as I showed earlier, you can also do shit like Celeste. Anyways, let's get to it. Let's get out of the very cheap things. Let me also turn on Do Not Disturb. Okay, so I guess there's no better place to start than nothing, right? I wish this one worked, because it's like a good starting point. What if I just remove, Bill? Bill rect. We'll do that. There we go. As you can see, it draws rectangles. Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna see this clock do some shit that it is not meant to do. So yeah, I mean, we can do all sorts of stuff. We can do rectangles, we can do circles, or not. Fill circle? Does he not have fill circle in there? Fill circle? Oh, it's fill circle at point. True. I think, yeah, I can do in rect here. And that should work. Yeah, there we go. So as you can see, they are circles now. But yeah, we're gonna use this idea in combination with this, and we will make some cool things. He also has the source code and the penguin model, so we're gonna hopefully get this penguin rendering in there. Source code. As you can see, we can get this all working. Anyways, let's get to it.
Back in school, I discovered a
We're gonna do some learning.
mathematical formula that I keep thinking about to this day. It goes like this.
I think this
Imagine
setup
you have
is
a
what
3D
I'll do.
point in an imaginary 3D space behind your screen. And to project that 3D point...
So I've already seen this a little bit. One thing that I do want to do though is I'm gonna change this to screen, no, width. Where is it? It's like get screen, no, get resolution, get display, set offset, get offset, right. Oh, here it is. Oh, it looks like you can only get height. Okay, whatever. We'll do the manual stuff. So we have 320 by 240 for our resolution. So we'll be working with that.
It's x divided by z and it's y divided by z, and what should shift them, and then use this formula to render all of these points on your screen. All of that will feel like a 3D scene, like a 3D object. Let's try this formula out. We're gonna be using
So we don't have to do anything for this next little bit.
Console as well. And here it is. So let's see if we can.
So that's just how he like renders it out.
Actually place something on the screen. So let's actually do
onto like a web.
And let's place something
onto
at
like
0,
a
with the
website.
size 100 and 100.
So instead of doing CTX fill rect, we can just do. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. So this framework is actually built on the Playdate like handheld. It's made to replicate a lot of that sort of stuff, like the functions and you know all that sort of shit. So we don't need that. We don't need any of this really. Okay, so our background, let's just do white. I think it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. We don't need to draw text. And yeah, so we can do set color. Oh, sick, it works. We didn't used to have these like tip things, but now we do. So that's pretty cool. So set color, this will be the color of our square. So CTX is now GFX, and then we just do same thing. Go rect, and then 0, 0, 100, 100. And there we go. We have our little square. So
as far as I know, the dark reader.
You're gonna see, it's the same thing. He went with green, so we can do GFX dot K color green, and it'll change to green. A little bright. There we go. But yeah, we can essentially do what he's doing, but on the clock.
And on top of that, I would like to see maybe the border tied to of the separate cons.
So we don't actually.
It's called something like every time I need to clean the screen, I'm going to be calling this specific function. And
we also don't have the clear function.
Let's create a convenient.
It auto clears every frame.
Let's call it something like function point. It is going to accept x and y, and it's going to place a particular point, a particular mark at x and y. So here I'm going to do clear to clear the entirety of the screen, and then I'm going to say, okay, place a mark somewhere at 100, 100. And it placed it in here. But for a mark, for a point, it's kind of too big. So maybe let's actually factor out this.
So we just need to essentially do what he's doing. So function, and we'll do point. Might as well just go with the same stuff. No reason not to.
Size of this point into a separate variable called maybe something like s, and let's say that is.
So I think we just need to do local, and then same thing. GFX dot set color, and then we'll just do GFX dot Yeah, I should just be able to. What color do we want? This will go cyan for now. And GFX, fill rect, X, Y, S, S. Awesome. So now we can just run it in here. We'll do point and then math.sign 5 and then like 100. I need to figure out how math.sign works. Math sine wave in Lua. Math.sign, right? True. We'll just go with this. Math.pi, we'll do 2 and 50. No? Weird. I've used sine before. I actually used it in the Celeste port. Celeste. Main Lua. Sine. Math.sign. Offset times math.pi. Yeah. Okay, whatever. We'll just do a simple. Oh, it's. I forgot you need to floor it. Math.floor. I think it's the whole thing, and fleur. It's just a Pico 8 thing. Does that work? Set color. Oh, duh. I did not do it correctly. There we go. So it's not actually moving. 50. What if I set this to 10? What is going on here? Oh, true. I think I need to switch it to something else. Draw rectangles. It's been a while since I've done this. Set color, write out color, then fill. No, that should work. Oh, it's because I have this here. And maybe do like 80. It's not moving. Come on. 100. Why aren't you moving? 2. What was the equation here? 5. Why aren't you moving? 90. 5. I don't know, man. 80. Something here. I'm doing something wrong. Not exactly sure what. Anyways, let's continue with what he's doing. We can mess with that later. We will need to math.floor, unfortunately. Number expected got nil for the second one. Oh, true. Oh, well, that would be why. So that should be that. This one should be the first one. Whatever. That work? No. $100. Save there. Cool.
going to be like maybe around 20. Yeah, that's good enough, right? So that's basically the points that we're going to be animating on the screen. The thing about this formula is that it assumes very specific coordinate system on the screen. It assumes that given your screen that looks like this, the 0, 0 coordinate is located at the center. Y-axis goes like this, x-axis goes like this.
So we have the same problem as this.
On the left side you have x minus 1, on the right side you have x1, on the top you have y1, on the bottom you have minus 1. But this is not how the coordinate system in HTML canvas works. In HTML canvas, 0 is located in here. X goes like this, and this particular point is actually the width of the screen. Y, positive Y, goes down, and this particular point is H. On this coordinate system, this simple formula won't work. So we need some sort of a function that will take our point in this display coordinate
It's
and translate
working.
it into these screen coordinates. Let's call it something like screen. Let's actually accept a point as an object P, and that object is going to have two fields, X and Y, and this is going to be our format of vectors. As of right now, our point X and Y is a value starting from -1 to 1, but we need to translate it to a value from 0 to width or height. How can we do that? So let's take X, and if we add...
Okay. No more messing around with sine waves. I might as well just get these prepped for this. Okay, so function, screen, point, and then we do, and what do we got here?
1 to the specific X, our range will be now from 0 to 2. If the range is from 0 to 2, it's very easy to normalize it by simply dividing it by 2, and you effectively end up with a range from 0 to 1. Then, if you multiply that range by width or height, in our case width, you're gonna end up with a value from 0 to width. You repeat.
Okay. I would be lying if I said I understood that, but I will take his word for it. Plus 1 divided by 2. Actually, no, I get it. We're just doubling it and then having it.
The same thing for y and
then
height, and you
timesing
get
it
the
by
point
how big it
in the
is.
screen coordinates. Let's construct an object. Here is x and here is y, and simply.
Okay. See, we're gonna run into some things because I don't quite know how everything works in Lua. But you know, we'll figure it out. X and Y.
Return this entire thing. So for the sake of convenience, let's maybe transform this point function to also accept an object, right? So as you can see, I'm accepting.
Okay, so how to make an HTML object in Lua. Table in Lua is an object in more than one sense. Okay, so we're just making a table. Should be able to just do this then. And then have this also be this and this. Name or dot 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 expected near that.
An object with the fields x and y, and I'm instantly destructurizing it so I can then use it inside of this function. So, and then
Okay. Number 6. Name or dot 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 expected near that. How to load a table as an argument in a function Lua. That's the variable name. I'll find the function. So just like screen. So I guess I'll just do chords. I'm expecting to hear that. What? Chords. I can't do that, otherwise it will die. Need to copy these. Lua. GD. Assuming. Oh. My computer sucks. Come on. Do that. And I should just be able to back out and go back in and get the actual error. Or not. Nice. We gotta reboot this. Luckily it takes like no time at all to actually do that. Copy these here. Delete that guy. And let's begin. Okay. Name expected near that. 20. Oh, okay. Name this chords equal that. Then chords equal XY. And that should work? No? Chords equal XY? No. Chords. I think it might end expected to close function at line 18. Is there another end that I need? No. Current chords. Might need to just make it a local chords equals, and then we do this. Will that work? And then return chords. What do you mean? Is it because we don't need that in Lua? Expected near function at line 18 near that. Oh, name expected near function. Line 18. Screen P. I am so confused. You know what? We're gonna see what's wrong with this. So I mean, like, this part is like, yeah, that's how that works. Might as well do it. And then no. True. Okay. Cool. So now I just need to math.floor things. Boom. Math.floor. I am also going to just do, blur. Let's see what I did for Celeste. It's been a bit. Yeah, so function, floor, and okay. So now I can just switch these out for FLR. Makes things a lot more readable. Index number value. Local chords. Churn chord. The index. What does that mean? Lua attempt to index a number value. What do we got? What do we got? Lua subcode that looks like that. The temperature itself is a table. Lua handled nil. Let's drag out my head straight. A simple change to making temperature a table. Temperature equals x instead of temperature x. What? Oh wait, it says it's on 11. Empty. Nil value. Meters.values is a table that has a value contained table. Okay. True. I do need to do that one. Point is called with numbers. Oh. Okay, so it was erroring because we didn't get to that part yet. Okay. Well, I guess let's continue.
Here, let's construct a final object in here. Let's create a point with the coordinate 0, 0. Let's project it onto the screen and let's render it. Let's put it onto the screen. And it is located at 0, 0. So
okay. So let's see. X equals Y. That would explain it. Okay. So render, we'll do point, screen, and then let's see if this works. X equal 0, y equal 0. No. Okay. We're gonna need some help here, guys. Let's see, No, turn course. Okay. So we can't do return chords. Can do that though. I want a local. Don't want a local. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. Yeah. Once I learn this fundamental part of Lua, then we should be good. So yeah, that should work. Where am I going wrong here? Local coordinates. It's not even here anymore. Okay, we gotta fucking reload the app and hope it works? Question mark. Copy over. Man, my computer is hating me today. Hello, Garlic. How are you doing? Okay, there we go. We're doing something a little different today. Pop these in here. And play it. Okay, well, nothing is drawing to the screen. Hands reveal. How's that going? Yeah, no, I do. Same thing, trying a new character. Ooh, that's always fun.
Now, if I place the point at half, x half, it is halfway through. If it is 1, it is outside of the screen, which is not...
So something here is wrong.
Particularly, I should be able to see at least half of that point. And this is probably because I want to kind of offset x.
Yeah, clear. Maybe I don't want clear. Oh man. Okay, what happens if I don't draw a point? Nothing. Why is this just not working? Does it not like returning a table?
And y of this point by half of its size, like so. So when I'm placing it at x...
Okay, well, This is weird, man. Okay, so point, correct, x minus scale times 2, y minus scale times 2. Okay. Chords dot. X. Minus scale divided by 2. Chords dot y minus scale divided by 2. That still doesn't do anything. What is going on here? Like, it's just acting like nothing is here. Copy that. Does this work? Oh my god, man. It does not like using tables, is what I'm learning. No, it's fine, like, using tables, actually, because I've used tables before. Man, we are struggling here. Okay. I mean, I could just simplify it, and that might yield some better results. But I want to do it right. Okay, now it works. Let's go. So if I set this to like 0.5, like he said, awesome. Let's shrink that down. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Awesome. So 0, 0 is where it should be. Cool. Let us continue.
I'm placing a rectangle with the center at x and y. And now I can see like half of this entire point. So let's place x at 0. And let's take a look at the positive y. And that is not correct. The positive y has to be at the top. So we must flip the y coordinate. Let's actually take the y coordinate when it is in normalized form, essentially when it's going from 0 to 1. And let's basically subtract 1 from that specific form. So that will essentially flip it around. Now it's at the top. And if I take the negative, so that will, and let's basically subtract 1 from that specific form. So that will essentially flip it around.
See, I don't know how that works. Like, it doesn't sound like it should work. Because it sounds like it would just offset it. But I mean, if it works, it works. 1 minus that, minus the y coordinate plus 1. Yeah, this shit is so confusing already. 0.2. What the fuck? Oh, 0.2. Okay. Math dot. I guess I can just do fleur. How's everyone doing tonight, by the way? This is gonna be a pretty chill stream. What? Correct. No integer representation. If I do this, can we see it again? No. Oh man. We're gonna have to back this up a whole bunch. To make it easier on myself, I'm just gonna make that. Boom. And then go back here, place that there. No. Why is it just doing this sometimes? Doesn't make sense. Is it because I'm not? What if I do FFF? Nothing. GFX dot black. I don't know why this isn't working. For reference, I never have issues with this thing. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. That doesn't exist, so that checks out. What if we do this? Oh no! Actually, no, it's been updating. I was gonna say maybe it like doesn't update when you change it, but it's been doing that all night, so. Huh. It's like hard crashing. That's so weird. Okay, well, let's try it again. I hope it actually works. Do this. Yes. Like, why? Why is it just not doing anything? Ow. 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 This seems like it's gonna be problematic. Also, it wasn't even using the original color. Or the color that I set it to. Ow. 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 Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's just like not wanting to do the things I'm telling it to do. Come on. Okay. What if I just set this to black? Why is it just not rendering anything anymore? I turn that off. Are we gonna change color? No. FFF. That's how you set color. Right. Maybe it needs to just be in it. Boom. Damn it. See, now this is not good. I'm not sure what's going on to make it act like this. But yeah, it's not continuing. What if I just don't try to render anything and just try to like change the color of the fucking thing? Okay. Well, that worked. Is it really just not liking drawing the point? Huh. Well, isn't that fun? Oh, is it because of this? I mean, it shouldn't be. I'm flooring it. Function. Oh, math.floor. So I fucked that up. That was my bad. Yeah, we'll try this. It should fix things. So FLR, or the actual math.floor got caught in the crossfire. I can't believe something that small happened. Boom, there we go. Sorry guys, that was completely my bad. Let's get that back over there. At least some things should be fixed now. I don't get why the colors still aren't though. Set color. It should just be set color. Set color. Oh, it's because it's a function. There we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. Let's do 1111111. Should be gray. No. 555. There we go. Let me adjust the white balance. That works. Okay, moving on. Actually, let's do that with this as white. There we go. Now we can see better. Okay. Once again, apologies for that.
Now it's at the top, and if I take the negative value for y, it is in here. Very well then. So let's go ahead and now implement this formula. Let's create a function which is called project. It is going to accept p, and let's also destructurize it. So it's a three-dimensional point, and let's construct a new two-dimensional one, where x is equal to x divided by z, and y is equal to y divided by z. So now let's take a point at 0, 0.
Okay.
By z, and y is equal to y divided by z.
Okay. So this should hopefully not be that bad to do. So return, and then we do a table again. X equals x divided by z. Y equals y divided by z. And then z is z.
So now let's take a
Or
point
z is
at
nothing.
0, 0, 0, project it on 2D display, and then project that to a screen. And you
Okay. So in this, where is it? Render, point screen, and we project it. Boom. Point screen project. Yeah, I need to add a z in there. Z equals 0. Cheap viewers on Streamboo. Streamboo should really just sponsor me with how many times it's been advertised here. Holy.
can't see anything. And it kind of makes sense actually, because
on a nil value. That is fair.
z is
20 x y z. True. I guess z equals chords 3 dot z. That should work. Oh, true. Yeah, that needs to be here first. Hmm. And I can't do XYZ here because Lua doesn't support that. Unless it does. X, Y, Z. On a table value. uh, 20 return. XYZ. Also, I'm gonna just rearrange this real quick. Just so it's the same. We do screen up there. Sorry about that. Oh, that's me. Let's go back to that camera. That's annoying. You guys got to see me fucking holding my hand up to my chest. Oops. I had to check a notification. It's really weird that it like does that. Okay, I need to get this fucking person out of this menu. How the fuck do I do that? Click here? No. Block. Yeah, get out of here. X, there's an X. Awesome. Okay. So what do I do here? Because he's doing another table.
Is equal to 0, which means you have.
Did I maybe fuck this up? Towards 3? Oh no, it's because I didn't do this. And I also need to do it for X and Y. Otherwise they're nil. Okay. Bad argument number 1, Philip Rack number is okay. That is because those two are floored. What do you mean it does not have any? Is it because it's 0? I set it to 1? Okay. 0.2. And let's say like 0.5. What? 0.2 might be a little too close. 0.8. And then 0.6. Okay. I think it works. It just can't be 0. Otherwise it fucks up. What if I floor that though? Drag that. No, you can't floor it because it's already 0. Huh. Very weird.
A division by 0. This formula assumes that your I, here's your I, is located at 0. The z-axis goes like this. You're looking at the screen.
Okay, I gotta pause real quick because I gotta send an invoice to someone. Just gotta send this over so I can get money stuff figured out for tomorrow. Okay. We got everything pretty much figured out so far, by the way.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, cool. We're back. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So just need to finish this up. This will be hopefully everybody is doing alright today. So this would be okay. Got this figured out. And then okay. Then this will be 30. Okay, awesome. And okay, continuing on. Sorry about that. All right,
This is
Brett, if you're still here, how is it going?
this. And
the,
this
new
is
character.
either X or Y, depending on how you look at the 3D scene. Z equals 0 means that the object, the point, is exactly in your eye, so there's nowhere to project. So it has to be slightly at the distance from you, preferably behind the screen. So because of that, we have to set Z equal, for example, to 1. Let's set it to 1. And now we can see. And what's interesting is that if I modify this Z to 2, nothing is going to change because the point is looking straight at us. So we have to put the point a
Okay,
little bit
it
to
works.
the side, for
Nice.
example, in X.
Pretty cool.
And it still doesn't really tell us the full picture. So to actually see a bigger picture, we have to animate that point. Let's make it move away from us in a Z-axis. So let's wrap this entire thing into a frame function and
Already got this
schedule
in
it
render.
with set timeout. Let's actually animate it at around 60 FPS. I'm going to take
Okay, so this is actually something cool that we can do. So I'm gonna do GFX or alarmo.gf. I think it's display. Display dot set hair color. What? I'm gonna first turn on debug flags, and we'll do, I think, 256. No. Let me see what we got here. Draw text. No. He's got some code for it. Apparently not here. Or is that at the bottom? Yeah, it's at the bottom. 256 is one over. No? Oh, it's because I'm doing display. There we go. I think set refresh rate. Yeah, and now we can do any. So this thing can actually do 60 FPS, which is pretty cool. Not sure if you guys can see it. But yeah, we can run 60 FPS, and that's pretty cool. So what he's doing here is
1000 milliseconds divided by the FPS, and then
we're essentially doing stuff divided by our frame rate. We can do that with the Alarmo with a get refresh rate. I also need to see what set timeout is. Well, the timeout schedules a function only run once after a specified delay. So I can't do that, unfortunately. What I can do though, function, timer, countdown, and then end. If I'll do timer equals 0. If timer equals 0, then do nothing. So if it does not equal 0, then timer equals timer minus 1, and else timer equals countdown. There we go. And then if timer equals 0, we're also gonna need to run our thing. I also need to do timer in here, and timer countdown, function set timer countdown. Frames. Yeah, so I'm probably overcomplicating this, but whatever. So if yeah, timer countdown equals frames, and then here instead of this I'm just gonna do if it does equal 0, then we're just going to do what he does. So this will run every single frame, which is fine.
here, as I render a single frame, I'm also
Okay, so frame. Why am I doing this? I don't actually need to have any timer, actually. Ugh. Don't autopilot, guys. It's dangerous.
going to reschedule that frame. Let's introduce the variable that keeps track of the offset of z for the point. The point is going to be located at 1 plus that specific offset.
Okay. So render need timer anymore. So render, and then I'm gonna do. I guess I'll just do dz equals 0, and then this plus dz, and we're gonna be on the other axis, so 0.5.
And on each frame, we're going to be incrementing that offset, let's say by 1. But also,
Okay, dz equals dz plus 1. 35, what are we missing? Oh, that's supposed to be a plus. Okay, well, it works. Clear with 0x, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Effects, stop clear. There we go. As you can see, we are now moving. The value is going backwards, or the dot is moving backwards.
so it would be nice to synchronize it with the timing, so let's actually multiply it by delta time. Delta time is equal to 1 over FPS.
Okay, so this one I can actually do. So local delta time equals 1 divided by alarmo.display.get refresh rate.
1 is a single second, so we divide it by the amount of frames.
And of course we gotta floor it. Function, field, get refresh rate. I might have to do local refresh equals this, and then use that. Oh wait, no. Should just be able to make it a function. Ugh, I'm rusty. There we go. Nice.
Per second, and that's basically the
And then that. Boom. Boom times delta time. What happened? If I set this to... Actually, I should probably just like draw it. GFX dot draw text. Then let's see what delta time is giving us. 0, 0. No. Oh, because I didn't set GFX dot set text color. GFX. We'll go color white. Text dot color white. No, that didn't do it. Huh. What if I type 0? Is that gonna show up? No. What happened? Set this to 10. Okay. Raw FPS. What is going on here with draw text? Draw text. Text XY. Yeah. Draw text. And then delta time. XY. What, man? That text color? Text color, color. I use this instead. Well, that is strange. Not down there. No. What the fuck? Oh, it's because I clear everything. I'm a dummy. That's okay. We'll get there. I'll just do GFX dot white. There we go. So why is delta time 0? That ain't right.
The delta time between the frames. So now if I try to run, and as you can see, it goes from right to left, and that actually kind of makes sense. If you look at the real world and you look at the moving objects, when they're moving away from you, they're moving towards a center, towards so-called vanishing point, and this is exactly what we see in here. But with a single point, again, we can't really see the full picture. What if we introduce another point in here which is offset from the center to the left? Now you can see that they're approaching the center from both of the sides. The left. What if we...
Yeah, no, this should work. Frame rate equals that, and then that divided by that, and then we draw delta time. And it goes to 0, just like that. Huh. I don't think we can do delta time. Oh wait, yeah we can. Oops. Okay, so why isn't it moving now? Like, it should be moving the same way that his is. Delta time, and then we do... We do DZ plus 1 times delta time. Yeah, increment times delta time. Or maybe it needs to be that. Yeah, there we go. Cool.
We introduce another point in here which is offset from the center to the left. Now you can see that they're approaching the center from which is offset from the center to the left. Now you can see that they're approaching the center from both of the sides.
Nice.
If we move them a little bit higher, like this, they're approaching them from the bottom. Let's create another pair of points which approaching this thing from all of the sides. And you can think about these 4 points as a plane that is moving away from you. And that's exactly what's going on in here. Let's take all of these
3D.
points and save them in some sort of an array.
Cool.
Let's call them VS for vert.
So now we are making an array. Or in my case, a table. Arrays in Lua. I'm pretty sure they're just a table. Using tables, yeah. Quite literally, okay.
Which is this. Because we're going to be adding more and more points in the future. We use a little bit of Emacs magic, like so. Here's this, and boom. Let's actually...
Okay, so this will be vertices equals... And I just need to... What did he do here?
4. Because we're going to be adding more and more points in the future. So let's use a little bit of Emacs magic, like so. Here's this.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck he did that. That's okay though. We'll manually do it. We aren't wizards, unfortunately. And no, I'm not just doing this for the Twitter post, even though it'll be very cool.
And boom. Let's... actually remove this plus Z part, and let's apply it as we render it. So essentially, let's iterate each and individual V of VS, and in here,
Okay, so I actually need to learn how to iterate. How to iterate through a table Lua. True. For keys, I'll leave one because I'm sure I'm gonna need to do stuff. Pairs in VS, do this, and then we do a key, I assume.
instead of rendering this entire thing, we're gonna be rendering V, but
So every key in there, do the value. So render value. Right. Looks like it.
we need to offset that V by Z. Let's introduce a function, translate Z. It is going to
Okay. Function translate Z. And what are we gonna do? Chords 3 again?
accept X, Y, Z, right?
Yep. Chords 3.
So the point essentially, and then construct a new point where X is the same, Y is the same, but Z is updated by.
Okay. And then return X equals chords 3 dot X. This needs to be a table. Table. Okay, chords.x. We do y equals chords.y. And z equals chords.z. And then plus dz.
Delta Z, like.
And ooh, are we gonna introduce chords 4? No, we're just gonna do dz.
So we have an array of points. Let's move it a little bit closer to the frame. We iterating on each frame array of points. We're gonna be translating their Z by the variable that we are animating.
Okay. So many functions. Translate z, boom. Value z, boom.
Then we're projecting that 3D point to 2D display. Then we take that 2D display.
Okay, so I need to fix this. 54. That is expected where that is, but it should not be expecting that. Do I have one too many parentheses? Okay, attempt to index a nil value on 41. Oh, oops. Chords.3, chords 3, chords. Oh, click, thank you. There we go. Look at that, guys.
And projecting it on our screen, and then we're placing it on the screen. So that's essentially what is going on in here. So let's actually refresh. Seems to be working. And now I would like to maybe place it at half, the same as X and Y. So
I need to figure out. Nope. Is it Alt or something? No. No. I don't know. How to make multiple cursors. VS Code. Hold down. Okay. Alt or Control. Or Alt or Option. Shift Alt. That just duplicates it. Control Alt and then up and down arrow. No. Okay, thanks for nothing. 5. 0.5. 0.5. One thing I do actually want to do though is I need to draw FPS as well. I mean, I don't need to, but I kind of want to see. So I'll do 15. That's not 15. What do you mean we're not working? Draw FPS. Oh, it's just Alarmo. Not that. Alarmo. There we go. Let's do 20. 25. There are other font size. Is that in here? Set font variant. Ooh, we do actually have font stuff. I thought we didn't. Set leading, set tracking. Nah, we can't scale it up yet. Unfortunate. That's okay though. Can you guys see it fine, by the way? Or like, do I need to bring it a little closer?
Let's create another plane in here, which is actually behind us. You can think of it as we're standing in the center of that cube. And let's animate our DZ starting from, let's say, 1. So we
Z.
You can see the entirety of the cube. As you can see, this is the entirety of the cube. It is moving away from us. It is still not particularly convincing that it is a cube. Let's actually do something more interesting with that cube. Let's try to rotate it instead of translating it. Let's introduce a function called rotate, and I want to rotate around y-axis, so that means I'm going to be rotating it in xz plane. I'm accepting the xyz, and I'm going to be accepting the angle. So how do you rotate a vector? Rotate vector. So that's basically the formula, that's entirety of the formula, and it's kind of convoluted, but this is because it's one of these formulas that you kind of have.
Okay, so this one we got chords 3 again, chords 3 and angle.
To memorize and don't try to understand. You can prove that if you do this kind of thing, your point, your 2D point, which looks like this, will be rotated like this by theta. You can easily prove that, but even if you prove that, it will still not explain to you why do you have to even do it like that. It's one of these things where you have to just shut up and calculate. If you want to watch a quick 5 minutes proof of this formula, I really recommend this video. I'm gonna put it in the references. But for now, let's shut up and calculate. I'm going to grab cosine, turn it into that, boom, boom. Then I'm gonna grab sine, math sine, boom, boom. Let's get rid of the end. Let's grab theta and replace it by angle. In fact, there is a little bit of a duplication in here. I might as well maybe factor this thing into something like C, and this thing into something like S, and now
Okay, so it's luckily as simple as you're seeing here. At that cos angle and local s equal math.sine angle. And what do we got? X equals chords 3 dot x minus chords dot y records 3 dot y times s, and then same thing but for y and z, or s and c, sorry, times cosine times sine, and there we go.
Oh, I have a point rotated. I can go ahead and return this like
Okay, returning another table.
so. And this is not going to be correct because it is rotating in the plane xy. We need to be rotating in the plane xz because I want to be rotating around the y-axis. So to achieve that, I just have to use z instead of y. And y
Instead of y checks out. Z and yeah, down here z and here z.
itself is going to be basically the same. So now let's first rotate the point by some sort of an angle. Let's
Okay. This should be cool. I'm excited. What a nerd I am. Holy. Okay, so translate and then rotate. Yeah, so this and angle and that. What do we got here? Number expected got nil.
allocate a variable to keep track of the angle.
Accurate. Angle equals 0.
Originally it's going to be 0, and animate this angle. Let's take a full circle, which is 2 pi, and let's multiply it by dt. So it's going to do 1.
Okay. So angle equals angle plus 2 times math.pi times delta time. Value field y. 27. Field. Huh? How is that nil? It should never be nil. Towards angle. Our angle is actually set up.
Revolution per second.
That would have been cool to see. What part did I fuck up? Value. So this will be. I'll just rename it to V. Where to see attempt to perform it on a nil value field of y 27. It'll be V and angle. And yeah, that should check out. Oh, maybe it can't access that anymore because it's now accessing this. Oh, fuck. Because this returns... It should return the same values, though. Towards 3... Oh, it's because they don't return y. So y needs to be y equals... Towards 3 dot y, comma. Hey. Something's a little funky. What happened here? Or is it?
multiplied by dt. So it's going to do 1 revolution per second. And it is rotating and
Yeah, something is funky here.
moving away from us.
Let's change this to 48. What did I do wrong?
So let's actually not translate rotating and moving away from us. So let's...
Yeah, Y should still be a Y. S, D, D, S. And this is on Z. So X minus Z. Oh, X plus Z. There we go. Hey. We're spinning. Okay.
Let's actually not translate this entire thing.
Easy. I'm gonna do 0.1. Still moves way faster than I wanted it to. 0.2. This is sick. Oh wait, no, it's because of this. Let's do 0.2. 0.01. Hell yeah.
So it is just rotating, but it's a little bit too close towards us and it's rather big. So let's actually make it, I don't know, half as small. I'm gonna replace half with quarter. And now it does in fact look like a rotating cube. Maybe it is too fast, so let's actually cut the speed in half. Now it is a little bit slower, but it's still not entirely convincing. What we probably want to do, we want to actually still speed in half. Maybe it is too fast, so let's actually cut the speed in half. Now it is a little bit slower, but it's still not entirely convincing. Cool. What we probably want to do, we want to actually connect all of these vertices with some sort of a lines. Let's introduce a function that is going to draw a line for us. So let's call it line, and it's going to...
So this is under a point. Yeah. Function, line, I assume X, Y. Bruh. We're getting there though.
Rather big. So let's actually make it, I don't know, half as small. I'm gonna replace half with quarter.
I also need to actually edit this. I've been ignoring it, but it's too annoying. These need to be like that. There we go.
And now it does in fact look like a rotating cube. Maybe it is too fast, so let's actually cut the speed in half. Now it is a little bit slower, but it's still not entirely convincing. What we probably want to do, we want to actually connect.
Wait, what? Oh, because I started it. Oops. And there we go.
These vertices with some sort of a lines. Let's introduce a function that is going to draw a line for us. So let's call it line, and it's going to accept P1 and P2, the ends of the line essentially. So what we need to do in here, so the way you draw lines using HTML5 canvas is that you have to start a path, right? So you begin in a path, so it's sort of like a turtle graphic. Then you move your turtle to P1X, P1Y, and then you line from that.
We don't have to do any of this. We got draw line.
That is not enough. You have to stroke. this entire thing. You sort of describing a path of the turtle and then you perform strokes essentially. Now we need to define how exactly we're going to be connecting these vertices. Let's introduce another array which we're going to call faces. It's going to be fs, and each individual face is going to be an...
Ooh. Why do we have 2? What? Draw pixel, draw rect. Huh, I didn't know we could draw pixel too. Why are there 4? What? Playdate, draw line, function. Start and end coordinate. We can use line segment. What does it mean, start and end coordinate? What? Draw a line, and let's say like 20, 40, 60, 80. No. What do you mean attempt to draw, or attempt to call a nil value? Oh, because I'm dumb. GFX. So what if I do like 90? 80. Oh, start point, end point. I'm dumb. Oops. Okay.
Which is an array of indices to connect as a polygon. In here, for example, I know this is a back face of the cube, so I want to connect all of the vertices from 0 to 3. And this is the front face of the cube, so I want to connect all of these things from 4, 5, 6 to 7.
Hope everyone's doing good. I think this is a cool like practice just to like learn coding and like how 3D engines work.
So the way we're going to be rendering all of that stuff, we're going to be iterating all of the faces, and for each face, 0, 1, 2, 3, we're looking at the current index. I want to connect the current vertex and the next one. Then I do one step, I'm connecting 1 and 2, another step, I'm connecting 2 and 3, and I also want to wrap it around. So if I'm standing in here, I'm going to wrap around and connect 3 and 0, so it's going to be sort of like a closed loop. Let's iterate, starting from 0 up and
so I actually do this in my Shovel Knight Showdown stuff. Cheat engine. It's been kicking my computer's ass lately. It is also just a massive cheat table. Playlist. So I essentially need to do what I'm doing here. Make a table with each of the values. And then if... Okay, well, it's a little bit different. If it's not those, then we add it to the playlist and then we run through and then, yeah. But, this playlist and then the thing and then, okay. I'm just gonna pin that to screen. Alright. We're making 3D, guys. You gotta reply to someone. Right. Messages. Okay. Moving on. So we're getting there. I mean, we're like almost like finished up. Let me get back. Ooh, we got ads. Hope to see it. Okay. We back. Once it connects. Come on, OBS. Webcam. Deactivate. Reactivate. Oh, it changed. Dude, 20. No, it didn't. That is weird. Activate. Yes. Start. There we go. We're back. Let me fill this little area in. Okay.
Until f length plus plus I.
Oh yeah, we're doing this. For yeah, for key B like that. And we'll go faces in pairs. FS. So this should be gfx.draw line, 0.1.x, 0.1.y, comma, 0.2.x, 0.2.y. Right, or points, green point dot x, yeah. Okay. Cool.
Let's take the vertex by fi, and that is our first vertex.
Okay. Indices. Okay. So we're doing this thing. So what is the difference? What is iterating through high pairs compared to normal pairs? Ooh, what do we got here? Iterating over array elements, integer keys. Gotcha. Array part of a table. Okay. Key. All key value or key type. Oh, I see. Isn't this doing the same thing as that though? Or key I in pairs.
And let's take the vertex by fi plus 1, and this is our second vertex, but we have
I need to figure out what this thing's called. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that does make sense. For I equals 0. I'm not sure if this will actually work. I under f dot length. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. To count here? No. Okay. I don't know this, so we are unfortunately gonna have to call a friend. Pinger. Index.html? No. Yob. Okay, so this. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. I don't think I need that. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. Whatever this is. Right equals that. To yeah, local A equals VAI. Not sure why it does that. If I plus 1, that should work.
You have to be careful. If we're looking at the last vertex, we're gonna have a buffer overrun. So what we have to do, we have to wrap it around using modular arithmetic. If the index is the last one, it's going to wrap around and point at 0 again. So in here, we have to perform all of that stuff for A and all of that stuff for B and draw a line between these things.
Okay. Line. Attempt to index a nil value on 59. 59, return chords 3. What? Chords 3 should not change.
Put that stuff for B and draw a line between these things.
What? Attempt to index a nil value. This one? Oh. That argument, draw a line, number. Oh. True. We do have to floor these. Otherwise, we got some issues for that, that, for that, that, for that, and that. Now we got an issue with rotate. Index nil value. What do you mean? for each pair in this. Maybe I fucked up with that. I don't think so. I see. So I fucked up. Could be that. Or not? What the fuck, man? Okay. Hmm. Come on. Attempt to index a nil towards 3 on 59. Why would it do that? Hey.
And we can't really see anything and line between these things. And we can't really see anything, and this is because the stroke is actually black. So
Where would this be falling apart? For every like option in here, does that need to be there? Please don't let this be the end of this. No. I assume it's this. Attempt at the next nil value. Yeah, no. Oh my god, is it because I gotta floor this fucking thing? No, because I floor it later. Right? Yeah, no. And it wouldn't say nil value, it would say it's like not a number. Okay, so let's debug. Like, what the fuck, man? Okay, you know what? I think I know what I do need to do, though. I think we do have to reference this. Celestial. Bob. Okay, so no, that wouldn't wouldn't do it. Huh. I don't know. Let's see. 0 base, 0 1 base. Oh. I see. Well, I don't want to do that, so I'm just gonna do what I did before. +1 there, and then +1 here. Indice situation. Yo, look at that.
Let's set
We're actually rendering
draw
shit.
style, and let's set it to foreground color. Now we can see some things. The lines are a little bit too thin, so I'd like to maybe make it a little bit thicker. Let's say it's gonna be 3.
Okay, so where are we going wrong? What if I change this back? E, F, and FS? That doesn't do anything different. Okay, so for I equals 0? No. For I equals 1. Ugh. Come on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. No. Oh.
That looks a little bit better, but that doesn't look correct. They're not actually connected in the right order. This is the point.
Unless it was doing it fine. Maybe I fucked this up. Is it Y and X? I don't think so. That doesn't really make sense. Whoa, that's trippy. No, I had it right the first time. So what am I doing wrong here? F in FS. Not I. That is plus.
Positive x, then it goes to the negative x, and I suppose the next thing has to be a negative x in here, like so.
Oh, I see. So my order was wrong. I'm also getting tries and not quads. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have a feeling it's because of that. What does this say? We're divisible by count of F. I'm gonna do what he does. +1. Then boom. Boom. Right? What error are we getting? On nil value. 93? Hmm. Oh. This is weird, man. This one. Yeah, why is it doing things differently here? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it could be because I'm starting at 1. Start at 0, no. Start at 1. I'm just gonna run into the same issue, man. What if I do 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no, it's same thing, different issue. Or same thing, different place. Okay, yeah, what do I do here? What the fuck? What does he say?
A little bit foreground color. Let's say anything, draw a line to wrap around and point at 0 vertex. This is our second vertex, but we have to be careful. If we're looking at the last vertex, we're gonna have a buffer overrun. So what we have to do, we have to wrap it around using modular arithmetics. If the index is the last one, it's going to wrap around and point at 0 again. So in here, we have to perform all of that stuff for A and all of that stuff for B and draw a
I think I just need to do... Like, I did this before, but, like... I don't know. +1? Trusty +1 does not work here. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. It could be my own fault, actually. I might have messed up the Oh, true. Boom. Boom. Okay. So what does he have?
Stuff. Because draw these, or let's say it's gonna be 3. That looks a little bit better, but that doesn't look correct. They're not actually connected in the right order. This is the positive x, then it goes to the negative x, and I suppose the next thing has to be a negative.
Okay, so positive, negative, negative, positive. There should not be 5 there. Okay, and then... Oh yeah, no, I absolutely fucked this up. Negative, negative, all those are 0, okay. And then...
X
I assume same thing there.
in here, like so.
Hello. No, it was just the order. The vertex positions were incorrect. But yeah, no, I smooth-brained for a second. It's that?
X. And
Yeah. And now that should, yeah, there we go.
I suppose the next thing
Nice.
has to be a negative x in here, like so, and it is connected more or
Boom.
less nicely now. So now we need to connect each
Yeah, no,
individual
I fucked up with
vertex
my
of
copying.
2 planes to turn it into a cube. So essentially we have to connect pairs of these vertices. So let's connect 0 and 4, it's this one, then 1 and 5, 2 and 6, 3 and 7.
Epic indeed.
And 1 and 5, 2 and 6, 3 and 7.
I need to make a script that will convert 3D models from Blender into vertices and see how far we can go with rendering on this thing. We still have good old focus. Still have a solid 60 or 59. So like this isn't bad. It's pretty goddamn performative. So 0, 4. I don't want to fucking type all that shit out. Where is it? It's like right here. Oh, it's in cube. Now I just need to replace these with that. And replace these. That. Boom. Now we got a cube. Let's go. Okay. What next?
And we got a cube. We can make it even cooler if we abandoned rendering the vertices at all.
That is true. Sure. No. I mean, that should do it. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. That would be important. Okay, I don't know why it went. Oh, because we didn't set up another set color. Boom.
And there we go, we got a wireframe of a cube. Pretty cool formula, isn't it? But the question is, why does this formula even work? Let's take a look at the scene that this formula is trying to model. Your eye is located at 0 and your screen is located at 1. What you're trying to do, you're trying to take the point P and you shoot an array from that point into your eye, and what you need to find is the point P prime on the screen. If you look closer, you will notice that you have 2 triangles. The first triangle is this bigger triangle, and another triangle is this smaller triangle. And as you can see, they have the same angles, which means they are similar triangles. Let's define P as x, y, and z, and P prime as x prime and y prime. And since these triangles are similar, that means that the ratio between this value, aka 1, and this value, aka the z value of P, is equal to this value, aka x prime or y prime, depending on what you're trying to currently find, and this value, x or y of the 3D point. So let's take this expression and try to reshuffle things. For example, we can move this x to the left side, right here. Since we're multiplying by 1, we don't really need that 1 anymore. Let's remove this bar. Let's maybe move this x prime to the left side. Ta-da! We got the magical formula! And you do the same thing for y. Take that, remove the x's, replace them with y's. What's interesting is that we've got a very simple 3D engine in here, and it's capable of rendering arbitrarily complex model. You just need to find appropriate vertices and appropriate faces. So here, I prepared a bigger model that consists of roughly 326 vertices and roughly 626 faces. If we copy-paste this entire model instead of our cube, we get something like this.
Penguin. Okay. I need to go through all of these. Hopefully not overwrite anything past it. I think Star Fox and Star Fox 2 both actually use the same sort of system, just by like manually writing down each vertice and then just drawing lines based on that. So I might be able to get some of those models in here. Hard to say though, because I am not sure how accessible they are. I think I found like a model dump of them a while back, but that was like after they got converted. Okay. What did I fuck up? Oh, I missed one. Penguin? Penguin! Getting a solid 2 frames per second. Well, I mean it works. That's kind of fucking cool. I'm wondering if maybe the draw line function is just very heavy. Either that or it's just, you know, just, you know, too much for the clock. Let me switch this.
This entire model.
At the beginning, he does use, or he does
and then
describe, or he doesn't describe, sorry, he writes down a specific color value. So, yeah, there's Penguin. Isn't he great?
of its side.
But yeah, I think it might be cool to like
Height, and you get the port.
get a nice little.
Like too big. So maybe let's actually factor out the
Where's
background somewhere here. And this is going to be foreground. Let's place it in here. So let's.
Okay. So what color? That's the point. And these are the lines. I'll do 0x 50 ff 50. Nice. Okay, awesome. But yeah, I think it might be cool to actually like work on like a little script just to convert all the little vertices. I don't know if I'd actually make the script. Might just let the AI do it. Oh, we got the fucking Club Penguin dance apparently. I don't know what's going on there. Apparently that delta time is important. Oh, it was changing the angle. What if I set this to like 2? Are we gonna rotate on another axis? Actually, no, we need to make a new script for that. Okay, well, for the sake of speed here, I'm gonna change the delta time to... It's weird that delta time is staying the same, but I guess it would. Let's speed up the rotation, is what I was trying to say. This is kind of amazing. Let me just get a picture of this. If I can figure out a good way to do so. I guess I can just enlarge this. Place it here. Pinger. There we go. This is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like the FOV is a little different. Oh. Actually, I know why. Also, it would make for a cool screensaver. Yeah. This is sick. Okay, so why are these still red? Did I forget brackets or something, or is that just what color they turn into? But yeah, I do want to actually like get some like Blender script working where I can just like toss things in. Yeah, I'll post it on Twitter. Oh. That shit said tries to JSON. Maybe. I was just gonna fucking get AI slop to fucking get a converter going. I'm gonna switch this to the cube. Yeah. I mean, that would probably help as well. I'll check it out. Bum, 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 bum. So, the clock can do 3D. Oh my god. Okay, so this needs to not be 4. Let's set that back to 2. Neat. I do need to record this as well. Let me just pop it up here again. Then I'm just gonna make a new one. Where is it? Drop in. Sure. Activate. Ugh. Come on, you can do it. It might not work because it's already Okay. Let me remove, yes, and I'll just duplicate this. Copy, paste reference, and then this one I'm just gonna edit, drop 0, 0. There we go. Get that watermark out of here. Look at that. I'm gonna mute things for a minute. Okay, we back. Got my little video. Let's see. Star Fox SNES model files. I need to call a friend for this. Okay. Handle. I'm just letting them know the situation and seeing if they're compatible. He said the raw files or the models are in text format. Okay. So apparently, we can find all the models on here. Let me hide the big one. You know what else would be cool on here? The Mario 64 head. So where did he say I would find it? in the source. He said shapes x.asm. Well, would you look at that? What do we want to bring in? Oh my god, true. I guess I gotta do Andros Hole. I'm hoping he's face 1. Face 1, nothing. Then yeah, sure. Do you want the cube? Or do you want penguin? Okay. It's essentially just Lua tables. Each of the things is the vertice. This uses tries, so it's only 3. But you can do 4. And then it outlines the faces in the order that they need to connect in. Let me uncomment, and then I'll just send it over. Okay, the shape names. Let me check again. Ba-da-dun, dun, dun, dun. Mudkip. You know, it would be hilarious. An Alarmo on the Alarmo. Works is in order of how they connect. This is cool. I'm honestly like, I was gonna say I'm kind of surprised about it actually working, but like it's just code. Like we're working in Lua, so not gonna be the craziest thing. So shapes, he said. Oh, true. Any specific model you want to see on this thing? Ooh, I could even add in support for like colors too. Just like add in an extra argument, and then like instead of drawing whatever color we set up like beforehand, it draws the new color. Okay, so I don't need these because they're already in files of their own. Actually, I might as well make my own files. And then let's go here. Pop it in there. This is sick. Thanks for sticking around, by the way, Mudkip. Definitely keeps things interesting. Definitions. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, so I'm just gonna export these. Hell yeah. I was hoping so, because like I saw this and I saw like the trend of it, and I was like, you know what? Let's put this shit on a clock. Okay, so this is Penguin. Mr. Penguino. Not that. Pinger, as the guy said. It was an interesting learn as well. Like, I did not... Like, I wouldn't say I learned all that much. Like, I already knew this was how this stuff actually worked. But actually implementing it was pretty cool. And I didn't know exactly how rotating, like, points like that worked. It's very simple compared to what I thought. Okay, so what do we got here? We got points. That's it. Points. Oh, points, endpoints, faces. Oh, that's interesting. Check DMs. Oh shit. Test shit. Better not put something weird on this fucking clock. Argument. Oh, okay. Is it a burger? What is this thing? Well, it's rotated. I mean, I can implement here. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let me do Y, Z angle, and then I just need to swap Z with Y. Then I should be able to rotate 90. Z. Y. Oh, it's getting close. I need to move it back. We also need... Oh my god. We're at 0.67. Oh no. Frame rate. Yep. Haha. Funny number. Okay, that... I also need to move this back a bunch, so let's say like 5. There we go. Maybe 3. Oh man, it takes so long to update. Oh my god. 1.2 maybe? No. 5. But auto scaling and rotating in the script. Yeah. And plus I can always just like adjust this here. Should be able to just rotate YZ, this, and 90. I think should work. What did I do? Oh, it's expecting that. Right there. No. One too many? What did I do? Oh, I fucking deleted one accidentally. What did I do? Why is there so much red? What the fuck? There is so much red. There we go. Rotate. It's gonna take so long to update. I need like a much smaller model. Okay. Awesome. Front end scripting tab with finished. Okay. Dope. Thank you, Mudkip. What do we wanna do? You know where we're going. I mean, I guess I need to get the fucking... I need to get Mario 64. Can I get the Mario head? Why is there a Luigi head? Mario head. Awesome. This is the fucking DS. Oh boy. Can it handle the DS? Perchance. Would you be able to add support for color? Here, let me show you what I mean. Import. Sure. So it needs to be like here, you're saying? Like it has to face downwards? Also, how many tries was that? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna undo this for a sec. That fix it? Cool. I'm gonna have it increment that. So sent a Omega decimated version. Okay, that will be way more fun. This thing is not built for that much. How many tries was that? More than I can handle, yeah. Over 1,000 apparently. 1,200. I mean, surprisingly, it hasn't crashed at all. Oh shit! Keep moving. Okay, I need to get this rotate stuff working. But first I need to get a try count going. Function count. Actually, what am I doing? I already have a try count. I just need to draw it. Render. Draw text. This will be down here. Draw text, and then number, faces. It's FS, right? Yeah. And then we'll go 30. I need to set color to white. Effects the set text color. Effects dot white. That should work. Oh. No, it didn't. Why wouldn't that work though? Doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna do I'll do poly count. And poly count equals 0. And then we'll do poly count equals poly count plus 1. If poly count is under F. Hello, Lukey. We're already done. We got it rendering out everything in this, and we've even got a nice little converter script to convert things in Blender on a nil value. Is it because this is here? No. What do you mean? Poly count. Yeah, I don't know. This shouldn't really be hard. I'm not sure what's going on here. So you can play Shovel Knight on the Alarmo. I did not mention the Shovel Knight. I can play Celeste on it though. Want to see that? What is going on? Oh, drop text. Huh. Weird. I think I should just be able to do that. Get length of a nil value. Effects dot drop. Yeah, what the fuck? Why? Oh. It's because I clear the screen every frame. If I don't clear the screen every frame, we get this though. Okay, I'll just pop this here. It's fine. So this is 291 polygons, apparently. I guess I can also draw the verts too. 60. So we'll do vertice count plus that. Nah, we gotta dot Lua. Vertice? Is that how we spell a vertice? I think it is. Polygon count. Vertice? Why not vertex? Vertice. Ah, yeah, there's no I in there. Strange word. Vertice, polygon. Okay, now I just need to rotate this bitch. I should be able to just do rotate on this axis because I made it, and then maybe not actually. Whatever. I'm just gonna rotate them in here. Okay, so that was. Let me shrink that a little bit. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. So, statistics, let's see. Oh, that is a lot. I need the fucking N64 Mario head. Super Mario 64. Like, why is there... Come on. These are customs? Give me the actual game, man. Another custom. Where's Super Mario 64? Yeah, apparently Luigi is Mario. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Or forgot to explain, rather. So, for the color situation, is it? Here it is. Let me get this in here. Import. Unreal Engine Zen assets. You see these colors here. I like how the L is green. It's retype. Oh yeah. I was working on a Crossworlds commission, and I am beginning to open commissions for that. I'm doing another fucking Shantae, man. But it's actually pretty fun. Crossworlds isn't like bad at all. Fun game. The person who commissioned me actually bought me the game. Not sure why, but they did. I was like, yeah, make it easier to debug and stuff, and he's like, oh, I got you. Sends a code like 5 minutes later. Like, oh, sick. But I guess vertex colors is what I'm after here. There's a way. I swear there's a way to just like color them instead of having to color the vertex itself. What is this mode? Viewport shading. How to set color on part of a model in viewport shading mode, Blender. Material, no, material. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because then we can be like, we can feed in the color value and then just like set that as that color. And that would be pretty cool. Ooh, hell yeah. Wire and wire. How do you set vertex colors? How to, cause like I'm like all over the place. I don't think these are vertex colors, right? Vertex paint? Yeah, no, those aren't vertex colors. You can kind of just set them. I just forget how. Unless this is actually just a texture. Black. No, it's not a... What the fuck is going on here? I mean, like... Atlas... it's 2D... What the fuck? That is very strange. What is wrong with Twitter? Jesus, man. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I don't know what these are. Like, it's like quick shading or something. Vertex. Like, it's not a vertex color. Attributes? No. Geometry data. Is it not matte? Oh yeah, it's definitely matte. Okay, let's not do material then. We can just do vertex color. If you want. I don't know if material color is better for you, or if, you know, just vertex colors are. I'm just wondering how to just like, vertex would be better. Okay. Simplifies it. Is there any way to just like select a part of a thing and then just like set the vertex colors? Yes. Okay. Yeah, me neither. How to select a part of a model. Edit somewhere. In edit mode. And then set vertex color. Vertex paint. Enable the vertex selection mask. Pick color and shift K. Awesome. So let's go hair, select. Well, that didn't quite work. Skin, sure. And then it said vertex paint. And then pick your color. And then okay. And then shift K. No. And set control X. Okay, well that didn't work. Where's that masking option? It said enable that in the header. In the header. Ah. Select faces, change that, and use the paint. It's okay, you focus on getting the... Oh, you figured it out? Okay. They're already selected. And clip paint mask in vertex paint mode. Oh, weird. Nice. Okay, well, that selection was garbage. There we go. Thank you. That was fucking stupid. Then it was control. I should probably get Mario's colors. Oh, this fucking asshole. Just give me the normal Mario head. I don't want Luigi. Mario head, Super Mario 64 model. Thank you. The only issue now is actually filling these vertices. Because I don't think I actually have the option to fill based on the vertices. Fill circle, rect, circle, yeah, no. So like I could draw lines to fill it in, but I feel like that would make it way worse. I think this might be the best that we got, because like it's already struggling with this. Mario head. Luigi head, yeah, get out of here. There we go. Okay. Why is this just called black? Mustache. Eyebrows. Pupil. Yeah, okay. So this, and then we go here. Vertex paint. And then that. Control K. The VC section with RGB. Yeah, I was just thinking add it in as... I was thinking add it in... just like in the vertices. So like that, and then we add in whatever the hex value is. Or we could do it in the lines, but I think vertices are probably better. And it'd be more faithful. Yeah. And then whenever we like draw from the point, we just plug it in, yeah. But yeah, just add it in as an extra argument. So XYZ color. And if you can, just have it be like the hex value, because I can plug that right in. Awesome, thank you. The goat. I need to see if rotate YZ even works. Well, would you look at that? Very high up. Yeah. I'm also gonna need to make a translate Y too. I might as well just do like a translate XYZ and rotate. I think rotate would need to still be 3 different tracks. Same way Euler does it. I don't think I will ever be touching Quaternion. Oh god. Rest in peace, JB Newt. Let me get this guy set up, and then I'll get to implementing that. Control X. And this is black. Boom. Yeah, no alpha support. We can't draw half lines. I mean, I guess it... See, now you bring things... or you make things a little more complicated. Because I could blend between the, like, actual color and then the background color to get alpha. So if you want to, sure. We can... I mean, all it would be is lerping. I mean, it might be cool. Or do you mean worth the effort on your part? Cannot support with 0. Oh, yeah, I mean, no, it's... I'd be down to, like, add that. In worst case scenario, it just, like, has extra data that I don't use. But no, like, it's pretty simple, actually. Lua, lamp. It's like, here I just have a bunch of colors, but I have it, like, pulsate through the different ones. So to cycle colors, all we really do is just lerp between the two. And yeah, you can see we like cycle through and stuff. Like, I'd be down. Lerp between the foreground and background. And that would technically be our alpha channel. You want a prefix beforehand? Yeah. Yeah, let's name that one C. And then if we are doing alpha, then name that A. Thank you so much for making these, by the way. This helps a lot. And plus, if I ever want to like actually use this, I was actually thinking of doing a 3D sort of game, like for the alarm clock. Could actually use it to make maps and shit. Like, they'd have to be very lightweight, but like it would work. Also, I'm thinking of actually making like a game for it, because the fucking hardware on this thing, it's got a light sensor, it's got Wi-Fi, it's got the fucking motion sensor, which is actually really crazy. It has like heartbeat sensing and breathing sensing. There's this fucking light on top, which is great. The speaker on it is actually really solid. It's got a lot of bass in it and can get pretty damn loud. Only mono though, but like, it's a fucking clock. So like, there's a lot of cool shit on this. So being able to actually do this stuff is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so that's a black. Let's go into edit mode. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'll give you the quick rundown after. Vertex, and then we do white. Paint it. Alpha separated. Wouldn't it just be easier to parse the last two values? What do you mean exactly? I was just gonna have it like be RGB and then alpha, which is like 0 to 255 or whatever. Whatever data it's got. Okay, so we've got those. It's all good. Yeah. I mean, technically not, but like for this sake, yeah, no, it's all just the same. What am I doing here? Power tools or power toys. Once we get the Mario head in, I am just going to leave it at that. Because like, we did what we were planning to do today, and even more. So once we get like the colors and shit working, then hell yeah. What do we got here? What am I doing? Color picker, we need to change this. Here we go. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Such a great song. Effects. Is the black not black? Oh, I think it is. I think it just... Is it? Oh no, don't tell me it's because of that. Also, awesome, thank you. I'll get that done in a second. Aw, damn it. Wait, no. I am so confused. Oh, it's because of the mask. Okay. Again, base here. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that should be okay, I think. Not sure how the 0x will react, but I think it should be fine. If you want, you can just do the stuff after the 0x. You know what, fuck it, just leave it. I'll see how it goes and then we can figure it out. Worst case scenario, I have to dig into the script, which didn't seem that complicated. At least in terms of like actually messing with. Hope everyone's doing good tonight, by the way. Got a few more viewers since earlier. Paste it. And gotcha. Well, that's perfect. Makes it easy to mess with. Okay, hair, and then hair. Then we just grab this color. That was a very solid. Thank you for the follow, look. Hope you're doing well. Oh, forgot to update it. There we go. And now I think we just have the red left. It fucking overlaps with the white. That's not good. Oh. That causes a bit of an issue. I mean, I could just bevel it. Fuck it. We need that M. I don't care if it means cursed topology. There we go. Oh. I mean, he only has 161 vertices. Like, this guy has 230 something. Can't make it out. 201. And it's got 241 tries, so I think it'll still be fine, even with that little extra the extra lines here. I just realized I need to bevel this line too. Oh shit, this is gonna exponentially grow that. What are we at right now? Oh shit, no, this has way more. Yikes, okay. Whatever, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna select, actually I guess I need to do this first. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a rough one. But it should still be interesting, at least. And plus I can always decimate it if I need to. I'm also gonna convert him to quads. Because I don't think we really need fries for this. Wahoo! It's Mr. Mario. That's it, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's get into implementing the stuff for banger song right here. Yeah, let's get into editing this. So this will be I guess point1.c. Point is chords, color, alpha. I'll just stick with color right now. It. I'll check that out in a minute. Point. Yeah. So we should be able to just. Oh yeah, these are the. Okay. Where do we call point from? Is that all the way down here? Oh yeah, we don't call point anymore. Only draw a line. So line, P1, P2. Sure. And I'll do background color. Let me just. Or point 1.2. Doing the mental gymnastics that I need to for this. Okay. So let me just grab this. Is this the newt that's decimated? Okay. Even more decimated than before. I'm gonna draw these on top. Okay, on line 25. The background color might be that. Okay. I'll do. Let's see what this is. And then, excuse me. So, 0.1. I'm gonna move this to the very bottom. Because it is very, there's a lot of info there. Here we go. And so line, screen, project, translate, rotate. A is the point. Why not make it read the tables from a file? That'll be later. I am lucky though that I did bug the person making this like Lua framework to add the file stuff. So we can actually do shit like that. But yeah, maybe later. I just want to get this like working a certain amount first. For key V. It's been a bit. We've done a lot since I wrote this. Okay, so oh, true. Set color, background color. Now what do we have? 27, number expected, got nil. It shouldn't be nil. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't count. Oh, you're doing a string? Don't do a string. It needs to be like a value. I mean, like I could do a string, but like literally just this works. Okay, thank you. In the meantime, let's get Mario finished up. I think he's good. Let me just face tries quads. Wahoo. Mr. Mario is Doing a lot better now. He's still pretty high up on the vertice scale. How many megabytes of RAM did the N64 have? 4 megabytes of RAM. And why does it do it so much better? This thing's got 12 megabytes of RAM, dude. Sick, thank you. It probably is because of a graphics card. Number expected. Okay, maybe. What happens if I remove 0x? Malformed number near that. Okay. What if I do 0x here plus that? No. That didn't work before, so why would it work now? This is strange. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Okay, so point. Let me switch over to point instead. So chords is defined in the table, right? X, Y, Z. When we're calling point, let me get rid of this. I don't know why this song like plays twice. Okay. Or is that saying this number's fucked up? No, it's saying 110. Oh yeah, because I removed all that shit. Ugh. Okay. Let me repaste it. Okay. Well, would you look at that? The background color. Oh, that's because that's that. Okay, so chords dot color. No. Number expected got nil. Point local point color equals chords dot C. I have a feeling that I'm missing something here. The color, that. The color number expected gotten. Because like it's not like it just doesn't exist. It's in the table. And like there's no definitions on how much is there. And you can feed in the table, which is what we do. Like if we go to point, like yeah, we just feed in V, which is the point, in VS, which is the table. And we are able to grab X, Y, and Z. But why is C not working? I'm so confused. It's like literally this works fine. 0x, yada yada yada. Why would this not work? Like even if I try doing like a local variable. This is where I whip out the definitions file. Set color. Color. Okay, what is... Okay, it's an integer. So... if I grab this and place it there. Okay, malformed number. And if we do 0x, a hex would not be an integer. Yeah, but like, why does this work? So if I do BG color, oh, no, what? 111? Oh yeah, now it's complaining about this. Okay, give me a sec. Well, BG color is holding the 0x like hex value. And it gets stored into a variable, right? So then I just feed it in like that. And I can copy just this and it still works, right? But if it's complaining about the hex value not being a number, how to define a type in a table Lua. Cause like it should automatically get it. Turn it back into a string and you convert string to integer. Huh? I mean, if that's one way around it, like, sure, we can do that. Yeah, I think, like, type definitions might need to be a thing for them, but, yeah. Something in here is struggling. Create a table that using that define type. Okay, wait. Find a specific type for a table. Player string kills number. Active boolean. Local. Okay, so we're making a struct or class. I think that's not Lua. That's Luau. Oh, Roblox. Yep. Why? We love AI summaries, man. Yeah, no, Balatro is also Lua, but it's a different type of Lua. It is Love 2D Lua. And Pico 8 is also Lua, but a very different type of Lua as well. It's very weird. String. I think this is how we do it in here. To string Lua. Okay, lowercase. To string, right, and then we do this. And then we need to change it. Yeah, I got string. How to convert to int Lua. Integer. God damn it. Oh, is it lowercase? Yes. Number expected got nil. What do you mean got nil? Okay, you know what I'm doing? We're printing this shit. Set text color. And we'll just go gfx dot black. Why would I do black? What's wrong with me? White. And then draw text. And then we're gonna do PC. And then we'll do like 200 or not 200. We'll go 10 and then 200. Set text color. What? I've literally used this before in here. Set text color. Huh? Oh my god. Is it thinking C is just a nil value? Is that why? I mean, that would explain why it just doesn't work. But where is this getting lost? Because I should just be able to add it, right? Okay, you know what? We're bailing out. We are giving up on the mental gymnastics. I got other stuff I want to do tonight. Oh. You know what? That checks out. No, I'm not coming back to it later. Well, I would, but... Okay, so the issue was... Well, first, I'm gonna replace this whole letter with point. There we go. So the issue was... We run it through a bunch of different functions, right? None of them keep the color one. Apparently it discards it if you don't return it. So as we make our way through all of these functions, it just loses it along the way. Which is fucking stupid. It does make sense, but like, come on. So yeah, we just need to go through all of these and just add chords C equals C, etc. C equals chords 3.C. Actually, no. Probably. Yeah, whatever. To be safe, I'll just fucking add it in everywhere. Even if it doesn't need it, still gonna keep it. Line. That work? What do we got now? 68. Oh, we need commas. That argument. Number expected got nil, motherfucker. Where is this? 28? Yeah, right there. Okay. So what could not... Oh, screen. Duh. And then we need... Change that. Hey, it works. Okay, I'm gonna replace point with P. So your newt has moved. Is that because you rotated it? Or is that because I rotated it a different way? No. I don't know, you moved it up or something. Alright, let's get Mario in there. Could you send over the... Huh, that's weird. Would you be able to send over the script again with the update? Or is this it? Oh. Okay. I have an idea. Point, line, set color, p.c. If p.c, what is the color when there is none? Just 0? White? So that would be FFF. Oh no, 000 is black. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, well that's why. No? Oh, it's because it's local. No? What is going on here? GFX, K color, white. Huh. That is strange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you, Quintlays. And SMH Mudkip. Can't believe ya. That's okay. Easy mistake to make. White screen. Ouch. Okay, background color. Right here. There we go. Hey, look at that. It works. Is this the most recent version of it? I guess you would need to update white and black. Also, Quintlays, we are working on a little 3D engine type thing in Playdate Lua, also known as what the Alarmo uses for homebrew. Awesome, thank you. We just got Vertex colors working. I might try doing alpha tonight, but we'll see. Okay, so let me rotate this guy down like this. Well, it's not that bad to do. If your Alarmo is pre version 2.0 and apparent or version 3.0, I think. I don't know. Anyways, they did patch out one of the bugs that like let you actually like run your own code. So now you unfortunately do have to solder regardless. But it's a fun little soldering thing. You can learn how to solder with it. Yeah. Nah, I wanted to fucking homebrew this thing. Like, I want the hardware. I want it to be like an extra little handheld. Like, I can do fucking Pico 8 shit on it. And it genuinely runs pretty well. Like, it's got some really solid shit on it as well. I don't know, it's just really cool. Oh my goodness. There he is. My guy. Something went horribly wrong though. His hat is like upside. Is it? No, it's just the angle. Okay. Let's set this to like 333, 333. Okay, vertice count and poly count are incorrect. There's no way they're exactly the same. Yeah, no. Vertice count, VS. 669 vertices. Okay, let's move this guy back a little bit. 7. This is surreal. What the fuck? Yeah, we're getting to 1 frame per second. So let's decimate this guy a bunch. Actually, I need a still of this. Let me reset him. It's so weird to see because of like it being wireframe. Like everything overlapping is kind of janky as fuck. Like it looks like he's spinning to the left. Oh wait, he is. Oh, that's why he looked so weird. Come on, focus. Yeah, it has to be like on an angle. This is really fucking cool. Not gonna lie. I need to post this shit in the Alarmo Discord. And on Twitter. You gotta. Let me see how the lerp function is. Lerp Lua. Oh, also I need to decimate this fucker. We need to drop him down a bunch. Does this apply transform or apply modifiers, by the way? Or do you have to apply it? Nope, okay. That's alright. Poor Mario. He didn't deserve to die like this. I don't think lowering it like that would do much. There we go. Got some abstract Mario right here. I need to try Andros. Like, that is one that I like 100% need to do. Andros. Did I say that over that one? I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, well, let's hope it updated. But yeah, I guess up next will be alpha stuff, and then loading from a file. Oh, there we go. a solid 10 frames per second. Man, this is so cool. I wonder if I could get it to do animation. I can preserve the but you can get Alembic as like the method of outputting by assigning every vertex to a vertex group and only running after it. Yeah, true. I mean, you know it's Mario. I need to get Andros in here, and then I will be done for the night. I also want to just save. Not that. Do Mario High Def. Thank you again for making this. This makes tonight's stream that much more fun. Oh wait. Okay, actually no, we're good. Okay. Also, I am so glad that I got this fucking camera crane thing. It's like a little tripod. Not even a tripod. It's like one of the things you hook onto your desk and then you can crane it around. I knew I wanted to do like Alarmo streams at some point. And I'm glad I finally did one. Because honestly, I'm having fun. Got to learn some stuff about coding, got to actually like code it. Without you here tonight, probably would have been a little bit more lame. Wouldn't have been able to just import whoever. Oh, we need Dr. Kawashima too. Anyone that's like deliberately low poly. Honestly, I wonder if this thing could run, I wonder if it could run, like, Star Fox. Like, the original Star Fox. I would actually need to, I mean, I would just have to port it all to Lua. Cause, like, actually, no. I would have to just work with this sort of thing and then convert all the actual functioning code. I was gonna say I might be able to use the source code, but, you know, probably not. At best, to, like, convert functionality. Can you even fill the faces? You cannot. Currently, the Alarmo does not actually have anything to fill shapes. I would need to code it to, like, run through or run along the line, the edge, and then just fill in every single dot. Which is what old like paint programs used to do for the fill tool. Yeah, that would be terrible. That's why the fill bucket sucks in like old programs and shit. Like it's just not it doesn't work. So yeah, it would be like a wireframe Star Fox. Add a way to create masks with your lines and have them autofill. That could work. That's true. The issue there though is that it would have to also fill in those masks somehow. Because I can only have one like background color, right? So it's a tough spot. Yeah. Would be a neat like exercise though. Also, honestly, true. Why haven't we thought of that? But honestly, like with what we can do here, like it's pretty damn cool. Like it's like a modern fucking SNES. Play video files? Not really. We can load up images as bitmaps the same way that like the actual clock does. And we can turn them into sprite sheets and then sync up audio to that. But it sounds like it would be very rough. Yeah, it's like a sprite sheet like machine. Like it's not made for videos. Oh, well, I mean, technically you could just turn all the videos into sprite sheets. Oh my god, okay. You're onto something there, because then I can also add in... Okay, so look at all of these options. Let me switch. I just realized you haven't been able to see shit. I am so sorry. So it's in here, I think. So the clock has all of these things in the sensor. Let me move this. So we got move peaks, we got move levels, we got like stability stuff, move distance, we got heartbeat, breathing, got like motion in 2D, whatever user versus bed is. So like we could literally take FNAF and make it even more scary by making you have to control your fucking heartbeat. I don't know. There's some cool ideas there. Like you could have Freddy just sitting there at the door and like you need to control your breathing and not move. Alright, have a good one. Actually, do you want to stick around for Andros? Because he's like pretty much done. And then I'm hopping off pretty much after that. Hell yeah. That's all it's gonna take. I gotta rotate this guy down. This is so cool. It's crazy that we can fucking do this. Like all of this. Not just oh. You know what, that's okay. Not just the alarm clock shit. Like this is crazy, but being able to also like convert models from Blender and put it on it. That's kind of fucked up, man. It's kind of fucked up. Okay. Let's see Andros on here. Man, this was a good stream. Thanks again for joining and helping out. Alright. The final goodbye. He is massive. Let me fix this. Actually, he might not be massive. He might just be too close to the camera. Let me try something. Send him back like 30. Oh yeah, okay. 100. So he's upside down. Let me do that. I'll shrink him down a little bit. And gotta rotate him. There we go. And dump this. Alright. One more attempt. Here. Okay, well now he spins. Oh yeah, that checks out. Come on. Go here. We'll get there, we'll get there. Hang tight. Okay, now he's just too far. Let's put him like 10 away. Nope. 30 away. There we go. Let me change the background to a lighter color. Okay, a little too bright. Maybe CCC. There we go. Andros. That's cool. I think I fucked up the vertex colors on the mask, but have a good one, Mudkip. Thanks for joining. I hope that you enjoyed. Vertex paint. Oh yeah, no, I definitely fucked that up. I'll just set him to that. There we go. Alright, have a good one. Andros. Okay. So I guess next time we'll work on adding alpha to this and, you know, all that stuff. 222. There's ya boy. Alright. Thank you guys for joining. I hope you had fun. And yeah. I hope you just had a good time, guys. I know I did. This was fun. Alright, have a good one, everyone. Gonna end it here.